Hello everybody, welcome to Montezuma. It is 75 degrees. I guess you could say it's mostly sunny, hazy though. Our visibility is not great, so today's going to be a challenging day, I think. Somewhat breezy, comfortable. It's comfortable. What's going on? I have seen a number of birds since I arrived, including 2 sandhill cranes, Canada geese and goslings, mallards, a white bird of a gull of some sort. I'm guessing it's a ring-billed, but I'm not sure. Tree swallows, purple martins, song sparrow, red-winged blackbird, cedar waxwings, and ospreys, American robin. Okay, off we go. We've got, sorry about the late start. Too many things to do in each 24 hours. I may have heard a house wren just as I was starting up, I'm not sure. I also did hear a woodpecker just before starting up. Hearing cedar waxwings, I think. I can't speak for the Montezuma area itself. I know my own area has received some rain during the week. Much needed. That's maybe a sound. I don't know if that was a swamp sparrow or not. I don't know. I don't think it was a chipping sparrow. Song sparrow. Try not to waste too much time anywhere today. By the way, you know, if you're on MeWe with the tour, it is helpful for receiving notifications and things like that. If not, you may not realize that. Oh, hold on one second. I just heard a common yellowthroat. And whatever that bird was that was flying by, I've missed it now. I just heard another, well, I don't know if it's another common yellowthroat. I better close the other side windows. It's too windy. Anyway, if you know, I didn't like the way everything ended up last week with technical difficulties, and I had hoped in the after tour to share some video I had recorded at Sapsucker Woods with you, and things just really didn't work out very well. So if you have any interest in seeing what I was hoping to share, it's now on YouTube and available for you to see at any time. Looks like a red-winged blackbird, I think. And it was a hooded merganser female and her duckling. Now, we had seen a few weeks ago 3 ducklings, and unfortunately she only had 1 with her, so she's lost a couple, but it was still nice to see them. And turkey vultures, several of them. 3 there and 1 there. Interesting. Here, you may recall last week we looked at and watched for a few moments here some killdeer, and you know, there were 3 of them. things are much different now. I just heard a yellow warbler, I believe. Things are much different now. There's much more water there, and now it's no longer, the water itself is not what a killdeer would want to deal with. So just shows you how, you know, it doesn't take much to have any, you know, a change even from one week to the next. And you know, water levels are very important, and definitely have an effect on what you might or might not see. I see, looks like a great blue heron, and it is. We'll get to it, maybe, if it's there. So we've seen a black crowned night heron and a great blue heron. Hold on, I should, got to do a couple things, hold on. Okay. By the way, if you were with us last week, you may recall that we seem to be seeing sunspots on the sun itself. And, you know, it's not advisable ever to look directly at the sun. But given the equipment I was using, I was able to safely do so, or at least safe for my eyes. I don't know about the camera. And it was interesting to see those spots. And I, you know, there's always a chance that those spots, oh, maybe they're just small clouds that somehow from you know, that was a catbird that just flew by, a gray catbird. Maybe it's just you know, some sort of cloud formation in the distance, and it looks small and well defined, and that was certainly a possibility. But looking later, you know, at one point I was seeing the spots on the sun, and there were some clouds below. Hold on one second. What do I have here? Hello. Mallards and ducklings, or mallard and ducklings, and a turtle. Let's see if we can, hold on, I want to back up. Oh, what do I have? What's that? Canada geese, maybe? No, ducks of some sort. I heard a marsh wren just now. Okay, we're not going to have a very good clear line of sight no matter what we do. Oops, sorry. In the air. Looks like an osprey. And it is. Let me try to get a line of... I'm not going to do much better than this, I think, in terms of line of sight on the ducks. So we have ducks and turtles. I mean, there's a turtle right here, eastern painted turtle. And there's one right here. Let me move forward just a little bit. I don't believe I'm going to clear that view up much. Maybe just a touch. Has she picked at the turtle a couple times? We'll move on very shortly, but just heard a yellow warbler. And we'll leave this camera in place just in case there's anything else of interest here in this little area. To our right, I mean, there's a chance we'll see things, but I think we have better views on the left now. I'm not saying there are better views of anything in particular, but I think I am hearing swamp sparrows. Okay, now we've got a lot of grasses blocking our view again. So I might as well. Turkey vulture flying in the distance to our right, but we saw a number of them already, at least 4. The grasses on either side of the road make things difficult, to be sure. Took a look on the right, I don't see anything really. Just heard a song sparrow. Hold on. Might as well take a look at that great blue heron. Let me might as well switch cameras too for a moment to do so. Oops, that's not what I wanted to do. messed up. Hold on, I've got some issues here. What a surprise. You're right with you. Let me just straighten things out. Also hearing a common yellowthroat. And just because of where it's going, it's going to be out of our view soon, I think, if it keeps moving that same direction. Okay, I've got to do one more thing. Hold on. Let's shake things a bit. Okay, we're starting to get the vegetation back in the way, and also my gear here in the car. So anything else nearby? Not really. You can see there is water there, and grass is poking through. Good territory for some, good habitat I should say, for some species, but for others not so much. Okay, let's switch back. My in-car rig here is a work in progress. Overall, I like it very much. But I plan on some adjustments. Just heard a marsh wren. And I heard a common gallinule. Hold on a second. Song sparrow. The two sandhill cranes that I had seen earlier were in the visitor center pool, and they were out and visible, and then just before starting up I looked again and they were gone. So they did not seem to have a colt with them, a chick. And at one time they were vocalizing, but not visible. Just heard a marsh wren again. Tree swallow. Red-winged blackbird. Haven't seen a lot of people here today. There are a few, but doesn't seem to be like there are huge crowds by any means. I hear a robin singing. This is a song sparrow. Just heard a robin again. La 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 la. Not sure if those were grackles or not. I don't know. Oh, great blue heron. Just took off from somewhere. And another one. Missed it. but it was flying low. And that, hold on. Again, I don't know if that was a grackle. Hearing swamp sparrow. Song sparrow again. Swamp. Very clear. Two of them. Almost looks like smoke coming in again. It's so hazy. I don't know. I'm not sure if I possibly smell smoke. I don't know, and I don't know if the smoke from the Canadian wildfires if it's still coming over. Has not been an issue for several days anyway. More than a week, I would say. I want to set you down. I want to take a look with binoculars. Just heard a yellowthroat. Now, if you're wondering what could I possibly be looking for, where I was just pointing the camera moments ago, you see right at the edge of the water. However, I'm not seeing anything, so we'll keep moving. Yeah, it smells kind of like smoke. I'm not sure. I may be wrong. I hope I'm wrong. It could be, if I'm not mistaken, if it is actually smoke, I mean, it could be smoke from somebody, having a campfire, nearby. So, who knows? Oh, I think I just heard a pied-billed grebe. Somewhere. Too windy. Okay, let's get you at least looking at something other than the road. So, great blue heron. This is another black crowned night heron, I believe. And I'm going to let it go, I think. Smaller than the great blue heron. It doesn't have the long legs or the really long neck, but there are a lot of similarities, of course. Love to have a good look at one, you know, at ground level, so we can see one well. We haven't actually seen one together well in years. We have seen them, you know, at East Road, but you know, over long distances, and we've seen them in flight, you know, not really close, or at least not giving us much of a chance to look at them well, like just now. Oh, what am I seeing here? I think I see a black tern, if I'm not mistaken. That's a black tern. And we're hearing a red-winged blackbird right nearby. Okay, we'll move along. Oh, hold on, I've got to look at something. There are at least 3 black terns out there. 4, 5, 6, maybe, you know, that's actually, there are probably like 6 at least that I'm seeing out there, and that's a good thing. And, you know, this looks like their sort of habitat. You know, there's water there, and there's some vegetation, at least from what I'm not saying I'm an expert on what their, you know, what their habits are and everything, but it's the sort of place where you might expect to see them. See, all this tall vegetation makes things, near the road makes things difficult for me to find and to see birds of various sorts. Oh, just heard a marsh wren. So we have a couple red-winged blackbirds nearby, or one just took off, and it does seem to be a marsh wren nearby, but I don't see it, of course. Grass, 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 grass. I'm seeing even a little bit of hovering by red-winged blackbirds. Every now and then I see one in the air and it's kind of just floating. Something was out there, something larger. I lost it. It's funny how quickly, in a way, the weeks go by. I'm always looking forward to the tour, but of late, my process to start getting ready for the tour actually begins on Thursday night, and it's on Thursday night that I charge certain batteries. Oh, hold on one second. What do I see? There are the cranes. Well, I don't know if they're the same cranes that I saw earlier, but sandhill cranes. We'll let them go. They're not close, but nice to see them. Meanwhile, and this is also a red-winged blackbird, but a female. hear the marsh wrens. Naturally, none of them are within view. Anyway, as I was saying, I was on, oh, something just may have been a fish, actually. I was beginning the process on Thursday night, charging the batteries that I charge on Thursday. And I was like, wow, it's already, wasn't I just there, you know, in terms of out and about and everything, and you know, doing the tour. And you know, in a way the week goes by quickly, in a way it goes by very slowly. And maybe it shortens the week when I do extend the whole procedure. Some batteries get, you know, do really need to be recharged. Some are fine. I just like to make sure they are topped off and ready to go. Okay, that was a common grackle. Just flew by. Last night I went for a walk, and I had not seen a red-tailed hawk all day. Just never caught sight of one in any of my travels or just my looking out from my own windows. Never saw anybody. And I told you that it really seems like the patterns have changed for my neighboring hawks, Betty and Barney, and I just have not been seeing them from my windows at all. And whatever. And so last night, you know, even though I really don't have the time on a Friday night to do it, I went for a walk, and I saw Barney. He was up on top of, it was in a dead tree that seems to be, you know, at least at this time of year, a favored area for perching. And okay, good. I see Barney, and went to check on the nest, and the chick was standing. Okay, hopefully we're back. I don't know what happened. Well, I know what happened, I just don't know why. Anyway, let's continue looking here, briefly. That looks like either an American coot or a common gallinule. I can't be certain. You might be able to see it better than I can. I mean, I can't tell what it is here. Oh, is that a pied-billed grebe? Yes, I would say it is. Look at the shape of its head and proportions. I think that is a pied-billed grebe. We'll move on in a moment. Might as well. Okay, let's do that. I just noticed that the message that it's flashing black. Is it still flashing black? We may need to replace a wire. I just noticed that the message that it's flashing black. Is it still flashing black? It doesn't appear to be. We may need to replace a wire. We'll see. Please pay attention to what camera it is. That would help me if okay. Okay, so I suspect I have to change. I probably have to change the wire for the other camera. If I had to guess. We'll get to it eventually. That's unfortunate. This dead tree that I've been seeing for the entire time I've been coming up here has lost some major limbs, major branches. Come on, just go. I stopped. Go. What do you think that means? A lot less of it. And you might say, well, what difference does it make? Well, I used to see birds perching there and making use of, the tree. It happens. I mean, obviously, look at the trees we've watched over the years at Sapsucker. Are those black crowned night herons too? Hold on. I can't see them. I think I may have just seen two of them. I'm not sure. Maybe. going to change that wire. Might as well. 1 second. Oh, this will take a few seconds. It always does. I do have a wire, don't I? I better. You know what? Hold on. Hold on. Just saw 2 great blue herons in flight. Also, while I'm doing this, don't forget that in a few weeks, in July, we're going to have at least 1, probably 2, maybe even 3 weeks without a tour. I'm guessing 2, depending on how it all works out, the schedule. I can't remember the dates. And this week, with absolutely no relation to work or birds, I may have jury duty. Have to report on Tuesday. Oh, just saw something yellow fly by. Guessing goldfinch, but I don't know. Okay, I think we're back in shape. Time will tell. Oh, just saw a yellow warbler and just flew by the car, and I might be hearing okay, hold on. I think I see a willow fly. Is that it? Wait a minute. Oh, yeah, oh. Yep, there goes. I just took off. I don't know why my camera does that. I push record sometimes and it stops recording immediately, like after a second. Anyway, that flycatcher took off. I believe it was a willow flycatcher, judging by its vocalizations. We had just too many grasses in the way, and I never did give you a good look at it. I've been hearing them over the last few weeks, but I haven't seen one until today, actually. We'll stay with this camera for the moment, just in case. Great blue heron over here. It's in the grasses, but there it is. Oh, a couple turkey vultures up ahead and really right over the road. Just heard a marsh wren, swamp sparrow. There goes the great blue heron, took off. I just heard it clonking. And now there's an osprey flying around nearly over the road and sometimes over the road. I'm not sure what I'm hearing. Just saw, I believe I may have just seen a barn swallow. I think I did. Another great blue heron. This one might have a good look at it. Let's stop right here. They may be small, but whatever, it seems like this heron is having some decent luck, unless it's just letting go of everything it picks up. And there's looks like a duck nearby also, of some sort. I believe it's a duck. I think mallard. And the great blue heron is still there, but much more difficult because of the grasses to see. So we'll move on. It's in here somewhere. Actually, I can't see it with the naked eye right now. Oh, no. Oh yeah, I see it. There. Okay, we're going to move on. Let's look at that duck again. I saw from home this morning, I saw some mallards, and the males were clearly, reverting to their eclipse plumage. Let's stop right here for a second. That's a mallard, male. And he looks like he's still essentially in breeding colors. The great blue heron flew over in that direction, actually, and there goes the mallard. Why are you beeping your horn? He cuts in front of me. I mean, it's like I was in his way. Guy on a bike, that is. Okay, we'll switch back, I think. Oh, let's drive a little ways further. Swamp sparrow. So far, I mean, overall, I'd say it's been, a quiet visit to Wildlife Drive. Maybe not unexpectedly so, to be honest. But you hope that you see, maybe you don't see many birds, but maybe this is when you're hoping to have a really good spotting of something, whatever it is, a good look at something. And that is reasonable to hope for. It's not completely unlikely. if you happen to be tuning in and if you're new to the tour, you know, you may not realize that Montezuma is really, it's a great place for migration. It's good at, you know, the rest of the year also for seeing various things, but it, you know, it's really known, most known for migration, and you know, you might see, you know, thousands of birds during migration, but the rest of the time, oh, hold on, the rest of the time, it's not that you won't see anything, it's just that you'll see, you know, smaller numbers, certainly. See an osprey. Let me just open the window. I didn't know it was an osprey until I zoomed in on it, but you know, looked at it with binoculars. But the fact is, I saw a light spot there where I didn't necessarily remember seeing a light spot before, so it's worth a second look. Whoa! Whoa! Come on! Here you, Robin. This looks like it. I don't know. It looks like smoke in the air. I may be wrong. Maybe that is just haze, but it's, if it is, it's just very hazy. Okay, I just heard a common yellowthroat. And I'm not sure if I'm hearing an American, would I hear an American redstart here? I don't know what I'm hearing. I'm definitely hearing, oh, maybe it's another common yellowthroat. Well, I just saw one of the chicks in the eagle nest flapping its wings, but now it looks like it might be more or less out of view. Hold on one second. Not out of view. Well, hold on. What's that? What was that? Okay. I mean, it's there. We're not going to bother switching cameras. The views are not good. was hoping maybe we'd see an adult right nearby, but just like with you know, red-tailed hawks, you know, Big Red and Arthur, the young are getting larger, and there's less of a need for the adults to stay at the nest. And maybe more of a need for hunting. There's a great blue heron here at the Benning Marsh. Got lots of grasses in the way. I think we'll move along. Now it looks like the Benning Marsh has, if I'm not mistaken, it's dried up a bit more. Oh, maybe not. You know, it shouldn't have, given the rain. But there are large areas that, oh, hold on, those turkey vultures? Probably. Yes, there are turkey vultures in the air. At least 6 of them. Anyway, I'm going to try to look in some places in the Benning Marsh to see if maybe any surprises are present. I do see Canada geese. Just like we did last week, actually. On the left-hand side is just grass, grass, grass. That's all I can see. Tall grasses and reeds. It's a turkey vulture. Are those mallards? Yes. Just for the marsh wren. all I could see in the eagle nest was one of the youngsters. I know we didn't look closely, but I didn't see anything else really. I was just there. There was an American goldfinch there on the ground, a male, and now he's gone. Just as I was trying to... point my camera at it. At him. Common yellowthroat. Now it was in this area here last week that we saw a number of mallard chicks, ducklings, and one what appeared to be wood duckling swimming around. Oh, hold on. I see some ducklings. At least I think I do. Yes, I do. Hold on. You know what? We'll go to the other camera. We've got a lot of grasses. I'm going to have a hard time showing them to you. Very difficult time. I don't know if I'm going to be able to show them to you at all, quite honestly. Oh, that's a wood duck there, female. And I thought I saw someone with her. Maybe I'm wrong. I can't really see. Oh, wait. I don't know. You know, I'm going to move forward and see what happens. I think it's not going to get much better. It might get worse, actually. It ain't getting any better. Okay. Oh, hold on. Ducklings. So, at least 3 total. You know, 1 adult and a couple young. Let's move forward. Maybe they'll... No, I mean, we've got... It's just all grass here. I can't see. Marsh wren. Okay, we're going to move on anyway. And I'll leave this camera in place. You know, we can hope that the one duckling we saw last week, the one wood duckling here, you know, is maybe connected with this group, and we just saw it kind of swimming on its own a bit. The fact is, I don't know specifically for wood ducks, but chances are a wood duckling can feed itself. It's just that the mother provides a little bit of protection and some guidance. Protection more in terms of her being watchful and kind of steering things along. I mean, she doesn't fight things off or anything like that. She only provides moderate protection, but I guess she shows them the ropes a bit. Just heard a song sparrow. Let's move a little faster. Just a lot of grasses here. That looks like a common gallinule. And it is. Okay, I think we might as well switch back. You can see some of these, they don't have the crisp colors of adults. They're young, but they're getting their adult coloration. Oh, and wood ducks, a couple males. And that's a mallard right there. Over here, okay, let's take a closer look at that. That may have been the redhead that we saw last week with her duckling. You know what, we'll stay right here. I'm not going to move. Hold on. Oh, I could be wrong. This could be something else. That doesn't look like... I thought for a moment I was seeing the redhead and her duckling. I'm not sure what I'm seeing. These could be mallard ducklings. And that looks more like a, I may be wrong, a wood duckling, but I'm not sure. I think those are just leaves. Never mind. So we have not seen, or at least I don't, the red that I saw camera is. The scope camera, I don't know which is which. Okay, I don't. Camera we're looking through now. The other camera is a camera, although we probably get than we do with this. This one, the scope camera. Wires, I mean, I've changed. I don't know. That's fine. Okay. This can the point and shoot. Are you sure? Are you sure? Sorry to have you try to get, you know. This thing. I'm going to I don't know if I'm seeing a no, I don't know. to be honest with you. That's a Raptor. I have at least choppy. Well, it's going to area. That I know. We are supposed to be at the pool, and we're just. I don't know what's going on. That I know. Okay. We are supposed to be at the pool. Well, let's try to continue. Quiet, Ferris. Let's try to continue. By the way, since arriving here at Shockey Pool, I have seen or heard. Let's see what happens. see Canada geese on the right on the Maze Point side. Oh, dead bird. Above Maze Point, I see a turkey vulture flying around. I think I just saw some. I see an osprey in the nest. Whenever we're having difficulties like that, I'm sorry, but I have to ask for conversations to kind of stop, and we have to focus on getting things back up and running. You know, the whole point of this is for things to be up and running so you can see. And sometimes I need help in terms of determining whether things are working or not. And when we're having other conversations, well, that makes it so I can't tell. Okay, welcome to East Road. I see some tree swallows. Not sure if I just heard an American redstart or not. I'm not sure. It's windy. Song sparrow. Oh, what was that? What was that? What was that? Just saw an osprey. But did I see something else? I don't know. Okay, let's keep going. In the distance, in the air, I see, looks like an osprey. I hear an American robin in the distance, but it sounds like it's calling out an alarm. Okay, maybe it's closer than I realized, but I still hear the alarm. And a red-winged blackbird. Yes, Dolph, if you would keep me aware of things. If things are, I see an osprey coming in with a fish. Yes, or no, maybe not a fish, something. If things are bad, let me know. If you would, I think, is that a cowbird? Brown-headed cowbird. Alright, I've got to, hold on, I'm kind of buried in stuff here. I see a robin up ahead on the ground. I hear a northern cardinal. I see a hummingbird. I thought I saw one. That's what I was wondering about before. Surprising. It was near the I have to guess it's a ruby-throated. I don't know where it is now. But I had thought I had noticed one back there a little ways. I don't see it now. I don't know where it went. It just seems to me, maybe I'm wrong, but it seems a little surprising just given, you know, these are all small flowers and I'm just used to... Oh, two of them! Two of them! Hold on. Now you better stay where I can find you. Where'd they go? They went over to this side. Somewhere. I don't know why. There are no flowers over there. But I saw two hummingbirds. No, I'm certain of it. Anyway. Up ahead in the air, let's see if we can figure it out. Looks like a turkey vulture to me. And on the power lines, or whatever, I don't know, starling? Maybe. I do see some white down there in the water. Maybe swans or maybe egrets, I don't know. I see a great blue heron in the air. And there goes whatever that bird was. It's probably a starling. But I'm not sure. Hold on, let me look with binoculars. I'm thinking starling. I hear an American goldfinch. So, down on the water, let's start right here. Okay. Look like great egrets to me. Hold on, I'm hearing something. What is that? Hold on. Where is it? Something in the air. I've lost sight of it now. You know, I'm not going to go all the way to the end of the road. Let's turn around. I hate to repeatedly bother these birds here. Are they purple martins? No. Could they be? I don't know. I think they're starlings. Okay. At least I think they are. Let me set you down so I can drive. Hold on 1 second. See an eagle in the air. 1 second. No, that's not an eagle. But I think the other bird I saw in the air might be. Where is it? There we go. That's an eagle. See how it keeps its wings flatter? And it's slightly different shape, but I mean, certainly close enough in terms of overall shape. But there are differences, and that was an eagle. What is that? Red-winged blackbird down there. Great blue heron there. Okay, not much going on that I can see right off the bat. There goes a hummingbird. At least I think it was. Let's just wait here. I'm guessing all... Ooh, I'm sorry, I didn't realize it was that bright. I would have to imagine that all these wildflowers are drawing them here. We've seen at least two individuals, and we've had a few, a few sightings to this point. But oh, there. Thought I saw one again. Unless I'm mistaken, I believe they're hummingbirds. I could be wrong. They're awfully small. We won't waste too much time trying to look for them. Hold on. Come on, autofocus, let's go. Okay, we're going to move along. Mallards. We just heard tree swallows. Haven't seen any or heard any bobolinks here today. Not yet, anyway. I'm going to set you down. I need to do some looking with the binoculars. Come on, wire. Come on, let's go. Well, let's turn around, and we are going to head the other way, and I think, oh, hold on 1 second. I see a gull of some sort. Let's head towards Van Dyne's Spoor. Maybe we shouldn't, I don't know, it's getting kind of late actually. Believe it or not. Song sparrow. Still trying to make up my mind if I really want to go to Van Dyne's Spoor or not. I mean, I'd like to see it, but I'm just concerned about investing the time. Okay, hold on, I'm gonna rig things for travel here. A bit. Oh, come on, that's not what I wanted. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Oops. Let's go. That's better. My in-car rig has so many knobs and knobs really, that I don't remember which ones to, and they all look alike. Don't remember which ones to use and which ones to leave alone. It's 74 degrees. Feels warmer here in the car with the sun shining. Air in here. I really hate the days when I have to keep checking the indicators because I can't trust the whole system to stay up and running. It's really unfortunate. And that's why I was checking, and I noticed even before I received the message that we were disconnected. And now I feel like I have to, keep checking and checking and checking. And, seems like at least up here, it's one of those days in terms of technology. There are some days when it seems like we're just connected well the entire day, and I hardly have to look at anything. And then there are others when we just keep getting disconnected for some reason. I have to say, it's one reason why I do so enjoy. I mean, I love having you along, don't get me wrong, but one aspect of just taking a walk by myself without streaming is the fact I don't have to worry about making sure we're connected, and I don't have to worry about being disconnected, especially at, key times. How many times have I been looking at something and all of a sudden we're disconnected? And it's very frustrating. That was one of the reasons why when I went to Nebraska, I decided I wasn't going to bother trying to stream. It would have been so annoying to be watching a major takeoff, for instance, of sandhill cranes, and all of a sudden you know, COD, it would be very annoying. There are other reasons too. I mean, I figured, you know, it's one thing if I'm by myself anywhere and I'm streaming live. Okay, I can talk and everything because I'm not, as long as I'm quiet, relative, for the birds. I can speak. I'm not really disturbing anybody else. But if I'm in a bird watching group, there's a good chance they don't want to hear me, talking. That was, another reason. And yet another reason was I didn't want to have to take the equipment with me. Okay, lift your feet if you would. As it was, I was taking enough stuff with me, and I just didn't want that much more. Hey, chipmunk. I see something in the air. I think they're probably turkey vultures. 1 second. Oh, now I can't see them. Someone's singing nearby. I don't see whoever was in the air, though. Oh, probably. Oh, I hear a catbird, and that looks like a turkey vulture. So there looks like 2 turkey vultures up there. They're probably all-terrain vehicles of some sort. Ow. Quiet here. I'm not hearing much at all in terms of vocalizations. I think I'm hearing an American redstart. Oh, wait, am I hearing a veery? You can hear the veery singing. And you can hear the redstart singing. Other than that, no sign of either one. I believe I may have just heard a yellowthroat. Not sure. American robin. Some puddles on the ground, so there's been some rain in fairly recent times. You know, a few weeks ago it was really dry. I'm not saying we're back to where we should be, but it was really dry, hot. The smoke in the air didn't help. I just heard a cardinal, and you know, I'm seeing at the vehicle up ahead, there seems to be someone out of the vehicle. I wonder if they're seeing something. Who knows, maybe they're seeing the cranes. Remember, we saw a couple weeks ago 2 adults and one baby crane. He might not be seeing anything. Just heard a yellow warbler. Song sparrow. Hello.
Hello,
And
how are you?
okay, how are you?
Good.
Anything special?
No, the sandhill cranes are supposed to, they were out here this morning, but I don't see them now, just some coots and
Okay.
things like
I know a couple weeks ago there were 2 adults and 1 baby.
That's what I heard this morning was out here. Yeah, we ran into people back at the
Okay.
other part of the preserve that saw them this morning right in here.
Okay.
So, but I don't see them now.
Sorry. Alright, I'm going to set you down and I'm going to look. I'm not saying that they missed them, but I'm going to look with binoculars myself. I see a mallard. I see more mallards. I believe I see common grackle. I think my guess is they're looking in the wrong place. They're looking in the open, and okay, that's where the best viewing would be, but that's not necessarily where our cranes would be. You may recall when we saw them, they were in an area of denser, you know, more dense grasses. Let me see if I can show you. I mean, they're looking in this area here, and maybe that's, you know, again, if they come out in the open, great. But that's not necessarily where they are. Red-winged blackbird. Oh, the mallards just took off for some reason. Okay. Another car coming along, picking up as much dust as possible, so we better close the windows. Not too bad, but it doesn't have to be moving that fast. might say, oh, Ferris, you should be pointing the camera out the window so we can see too. Well, there's nothing to see, so it's just grasses mostly. If and when we find something, I will definitely show you. That's what we're here for. Common grackle. Song sparrow. Red-winged blackbird. Swamp sparrow. Common gallinule. Another common gallinule. They might be in this area, but here we can't see them at all, given how dense the grasses are and where they're positioned, located, I should say. And you have to remember the more open areas tend to have more water, deeper water, and okay, fine. Doesn't mean there's any grazing there for the cranes. in the air I see a great blue heron. And more distantly a gull of some sort, I believe. Common yellowthroat, just heard one. Swamp sparrow. A couple different yellowthroats are vocalizing. Marsh wren, I believe. Yes, definitely, marsh wren. Kind of wish we didn't bother to come out here. We haven't seen anything that's really knocked my socks off. Never know, we might see something amazing. Purple martin. At least I believe it was. Tree swallow. Not much going on here today. Not that we can see. There may be a lot here, but we just can't. We can't get it within our sights. Are these pie-billed grebes, maybe? Looks like it, yes. Not sure if I'm hearing black terns or not, or they could be, believe it or not, young or female red-winged blackbirds. They make sounds that at least I confuse sometimes. Yes, red-winged blackbird vocalizations. Another pie-billed grebe there. And one there. Another common gallinule. Oh, and I do see a black tern in the air. Wait, I think it is. Hold on. I believe so. believe so. We're not going to waste any time. We're going to head back. If we see anything, of course, we'll stop. But I want to stress, I'm not saying there's nothing here. There's just not much visible. There could be a lot going on that we just can't see because of the grasses. I mean, I imagine the sandhill cranes are here, barring catastrophe or barring, them moving on, but it's unlikely they would move on and out of the area. If it were just two adults, okay, sure, they might have left. But with a colt with them, when they're young and unable to fly, they're not going anywhere. I was disappointed not to see anybody, sandhill crane-wise at, on East Road. I see another black tern. We didn't see one last time either. Actually, last couple times. Is that another black tern? Yes. Sorry, I was trying to show you the turn, but that might have been a mixed flock, I'm not sure. I do see another car coming in. I see the cranes. Hold on. We're not going to get a good view. Oh, shoot. I think they may already be out of view. No. Ferris, come on, come on, come on. You still see them. Can't find them. Don't do that. There's an adult. Let me move. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I don't see them at all. I'm pretty sure I saw at least 2 individuals. I don't even know which 2. We saw definitely one adult. But right now, I'm going to hold things right here. I'm going to look with binoculars. Yeah, right now I cannot see any of them. All right, let's move forward. Yeah, let's move forward a bit. And maybe some of the closer grasses will get out of our way as we move. Things are not looking promising. Are you here for cranes?
Yeah, I'm trying to find.
I just found them.
Oh, nice.
I can't see them, but I just found them.
Awesome.
So they're right there. No problem. Take care. Let's stop right here for a moment. Sorry. We're not going to wait too long. If they don't come into the clear, they don't come into the clear, and we'll move on because we don't have much time to waste. It's good to see them, certainly, but you know, I want to see them a lot better than that. And who knows, they may have, I don't know. I mean, I have no idea where they went. We're going to move forward a little bit farther. And maybe, I doubt it, maybe we'll get them in our view again. I think we're reaching a point, though, where we are really too far along. Alright, well, we're going to move on. I'm not seeing them. It's good to see at least one. I thought I saw 2 individuals, but you know, we never had a good look. But we have to go. Okay. Well, I would have liked a better look at them. But we don't have a lot of time to just spend waiting. Who knows if they would even come back into view. By the way, I just spoke with someone, his name is Richard, good guy. He was working at the visitor center earlier today. Believe it or not, I'm thinking we might just skip Shockey Pool. You know, I'm concerned that we wouldn't have good viewing of the Heron Rookery, although I'd like to look just to see if there are egrets there. If you tuned in last week, we saw egrets there in the rookery, the Great Blue Heron Rookery, and I just wasn't sure if they were simply spending time there or if they were actually nesting there. And you know, several weeks ago, we saw one or two egrets there, so that wasn't, you know, necessarily surprising. And in prior years, I've seen egrets there, but I'm not convinced they're actually nesting there. I think I would not be surprised if they were simply, you know, there to roost for the night. I don't know. Now, one seemed to have his attention on, you know, the area, you know, on what it was standing on, and it looked, you know, given that distance and everything, it looked like it was a nest, but it may have, I don't know. Who knows what it was doing? I have to admit, I have not closely reviewed the footage. But I don't know. Like it or not, even under good lighting, that rookery is far away. It's just a long ways away. And although I, you know, never like to see trees fall, the fact that that one tree near the tower at Shockey Pool has fallen, or is just, I don't know, something happened, and allowing for a much better view of the rookery has been wonderful in terms of our own viewing, selfish viewing purposes. Just saw Robin. You know, I've been going to that tower for years, and lift your feet if you would. And it was only recently that I realized that there was a rookery there. I had heard of one nearby, and I was like, oh, I don't know, and I didn't see it. And then somehow I managed to see it And it's like, oh, there you go. And that was, I think, part of the reason it was, it is far away, so with the naked eye, you don't necessarily see it, and unless you're looking there, hey, bird, out of the road. Unless you, happen to look there and look at least somewhat closely, especially with that tree that was blocking much of the view, you just see it, okay, those are distant trees. You don't realize. But anyway, since discovering it, we've had some decent looks, I'd say. We're not going to get super close-ups, sharp close-ups. I mean, that's just not going to happen. And I can, last week we used the setup that works well and everything. It's not my the one that I have that can reach even farther. But you start to reach a limit, and we're reaching that limit in terms of how far we can look here on land and see clearly. I mean, after when you try to look farther and farther away, eventually you're just going to have a lot of distortion. And whether it's heat distortion or just, the air is only going to be so clear. And even if it's perfectly clean air without any particulates, anything in it, you're still going to have something, like it or not. It's just the nature of things. Now, when we were there on last Saturday, evening, we were also struggling a little bit because, given that distance, let's face it, I mean, any optics will require that much more light, and it was getting a little darker, so it's tough. I enjoy the challenge, I have to say. And I really love it whenever we, are able to meet any challenge, and it felt good to at least catch a glimpse, Sure, we heard from the people we spoke with there that the cranes had been spotted earlier, and I assumed that the cranes were there barring some, catastrophe beforehand. I assumed that there were cranes there, just from my own, experience in seeing them, just a couple weeks ago. I think a few people, make almost like a sport out of bird watching. Oh, I want to see as many species as I can today. I want to see 100 species or whatever. Or I'm counting how many species I've seen during the year. And like, there's one person in particular I think of whenever I mention this. And I don't know him or anything, but I just get that sense that's what's going on. I'm not saying he would. I'm not saying he would deliberately harm birds, but I think he's the kind of person that would do something to flush a bird out because he's trying to get a photo. Again, I don't know that for certain. I just get the feeling. Well, I don't care how badly I want to see a bird. I'm not going to flush it out just so I can take a photo or something like that, or record it and make a claim that I've seen it. I just won't do that. Okay, so I think what we're going to do, we're going to head to Mays Point, and I think we'll walk out there together using this camera. If we happen to see something amazing or something that we'd really like to get a Okay, we're getting, it gets to be very annoying. You'll hear, you'll hear yourself, and then eventually you'll hear yourself, and then, and worse. So anyway, I actually almost immediately when we lost connection there, I tried to restart, and I had difficulty doing so, but finally got it up and running again. Okay, just because I want to, get things back up and running. Doing so, but finally got it up and running again. Okay, we're back live again. If you would, let's trying to figure things out here. Okay, I guess we're now... Just because I want to, get things back. Okay. All right, let's see if we can get out and go look at things here at Mays Point. I know it's... Believe me, I understand. If we're not seeing something and you're having a, you're in COD mode, I can understand you'd want to do something, but I need the help sometimes. Hold on, I've got to disconnect you for a second. Especially on these days when we're having technical issues a lot. He's just asking for a little help. I'll be right around. I think I just heard a yellow warbler. I just heard a common grackle. Red-winged blackbird. swamp sparrow, I believe. Canada geese. Here, mourning dove. Who's this right here? American coots. Tom and Gallinule. Laughing. But these are American coots. You can see an adult and young. And I saw, yeah, I thought I saw an osprey. And another. And wait, still maybe, no, three ospreys. No, I'm sorry, no, that's a great blue heron. 2 ospreys. Somebody's vocalizing. Sounds like young birds. Kind of wish I were on the tripod. Shoot, missed it. It doesn't appear to have caught anything. Thought I heard something. Over here, it looks like a pied-billed grebe. And I'm hearing tree swallows. Oh, maybe there are 3 ospreys. Hello.
Have you ever seen them dive for fish right here?
Yes, in fact, just a few minutes ago, one dove right out there.
Wow. What a great observation here. Holy, I had no idea this was here.
It can be great at times. There's no doubt.
Do you know this area well?
Somewhat. I mean, I know some of the various viewing spots.
Yeah, somebody was telling me there's a rookery.
A great blue heron rookery.
Yeah.
Do you know where it is?
No, I'm having trouble finding it.
Do you know where Shockey Pool is?
No.
It's the next stop. If you head that way,
Right.
it's the next stop, and then you climb the tower and you look to your left as far as you can look.
On my left.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay.
But the viewing's difficult. It's
Yeah, 'cause I went over there and
it's long distance.
that one looks like you might dive.
Look at this one instead. You'll do better. Might not dive, but you've got better light.
Yeah. Wow, this is great.
Did you go to the water?
Yeah.
I lost my autofocus at the wrong time.
Now a little bird is chasing him.
Probably a red-winged blackbird.
He's got something in his claw.
Maybe he caught a fish. Did you get it? Or was it the grasses were probably in the way?
A little blurry, but maybe I got a better one. Alright, he's got a fish.
There you go.
I didn't catch him diving, but I got
Well, the grasses were in the way, so I'm not
Yeah.
surprised. That's a pied-billed grebe. And I think I might be hearing a great crested flycatcher. I'm not sure. I just saw, I think, a barn swallow. One second.
Have you ever been to Plum Island?
No, I don't even know where it is.
Oh, yeah, it's by the Cape in Massachusetts.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I got one, the entire sequence once. Coming out of the water right.
Well, this is I've seen that too. This is a good place to see it either here or Shockey Pool can be good sometimes, or the main pool, you know, along Wildlife Drive is good.
Right.
Shockey, which begins with a T, by the way, is the next. It's like I said, if you get back on that road, it's the next. It's on the right, and then you climb the tower and you look to your left, and that's where the rookery is.
I'm going to check that out. Thank you, I appreciate that.
No problem.
Good luck to you. I hope you get some great shots.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I'm probably going to go to Shockey myself right now, very briefly. I'm streaming live, just so you know.
Oh, geez. I'm sorry. I thought you were taking photos.
No, no.
I'm so sorry.
That's okay.
I'm not
No, no, don't worry about it. I just hope I don't have technical issues, which I've had all day for some reason.
Oh, no.
All right, we're going to go take a quick look at Shockey Pool, and then then we'll take a break. Just heard a song sparrow. Hopefully we'll have, from a technology standpoint, hopefully we'll have better luck in Ithaca, and hopefully we'll have good luck there in terms of birds. Be right back. All right, we're gonna head to, like I said, Shockey Pool. And we'll just take a quick look. I don't know if he's going to Shockey Pool. I think he missed it. Oh no, he's going in. Okay. there's already someone on the tower. I think we will. I'll need a minute or two to prepare for that. Come on, camera strap. Come on. Thanks a lot. After all I've done for you. All right, I just need a tripod and then we'll climb the tower. Saw a great blue heron. Oh, come on. The zippers on this bag are just the worst. Just the worst. It's not even the zippers themselves, it's the bag. It's too... The zippers don't stay straight, so they don't move well. Unfortunately, I like the bag overall in terms of the way it is situated. Anyway, just heard a song sparrow. And we're almost ready, don't worry. Okay. All right. Okay. It's already kind of windy. It's, you know, breezy down here. Hold on 1 second. Just saw a tree swallow. We won't be up here too long unless we see something absolutely remarkable.
Thank you for pointing this out to me. I really appreciate it. Ospreys. Oh, yeah. Well, I found the one.
They're on the power, yeah. If you go straight past here instead of turning off the main point, and you just go a little ways, and they're like right there.
Oh, so there's more down here.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, yeah. I saw the one at the entrance to the Montezuma.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, if you go just a little bit past the main point,
Right.
you'll see the one right like where the stop sign is.
Yeah.
To go down, there's oxygen there, and then there's like a little dirt road, a little campground. One of the gets
Oh, I can't believe you missed it. You only missed it by minutes.
Oh.
Yeah, minutes. Yeah.
I like to show the heron was putting on.
Oh, yeah, that was great. I got him flying out there.
I missed it. I was looking at my,
That's when it always happens.
yeah, I was looking at the display and I had gotten pictures of the heron's feet.
Just heard a whirling vireo.
Down, and my husband, that's when he yelled at me. That's how I looked up there. Well, enjoy.
Yeah, I'm going to head out myself. Thanks, buddy. I appreciate it.
No problem. Take care. Let's just take a quick look at the osprey. I'm sorry, the great blue heron rookery. And, you know, I want to look with binoculars. 1 second. As I suspected, I'm not seeing any white. I'm not seeing any white birds up there. So I'm not seeing great egrets, and I suspect they were just there for the evening. You know, just maybe deciding that, okay, this would be a good place to roost for the night. And it makes sense if you think about it. But I didn't think they were nesting there. We didn't see them earlier in the season, and I think we would have if they were nesting there. So, you know, it doesn't look like they are nesting there. Maybe I'm wrong, but I don't believe so. Just heard a downy woodpecker. Red-winged blackbird. That was a great blue heron. Wait a minute, was that a great blue heron? Yes. Oh, that's not good. And who's making that noise here? Maybe a young tree swallow, maybe? I don't know. I'm not sure. It looks like a tree swallow. I just don't know if it's young or not. Just heard a common gallinule. swamp sparrow, and I believe I may have heard one of those willow flycatchers too. Yes, just heard it again. Yellow warbler. See, the flycatcher is trying to make me look away from this osprey, I can tell. I don't know if the flycatcher can do it, but the trees can do it. I don't see the flycatcher. And I still don't see the osprey. The trees are, okay, maybe, there we go. Just heard a robin, I believe. Yes, robin, American robin. Okay, the trees are blocking the view. I still see it though. Oh, come on. Oh, there. Okay, I'm having a hard time staying with it. I don't know where it is now. lost sight of it. Anyway, that was nice to see. I think we should probably take a break now, and well, let's look in for a few moments in on the great blue herons a bit. It's shaky. You know, I can't do anything about that. That's the wind. Alright, I can just, I guess, dial it back. So, what time is it? Let's say about 7:10, 7:15, maybe a little sooner. Okay, everybody. Anyone? Hello? Okay, everybody, we'll see you as soon as we can. Bye-bye. Oh, hello everybody. Welcome to the Cornell campus. I see somebody is in the air right now. My first sighting. Hold on. This will be through the windshield. Okay, so someone just flew up to the nest. Don't know who it is. We'll turn the car around. Oh, while I'm here, I'm going to look at Bradfield perches just in case, and I see nobody there. I did not see anybody on the throne when I looked just moments ago. It is well, I can't see right now. Oh, there's a robin. I've also heard a chipping sparrow, and I heard something else. I can't remember what it was. Oh, house finch earlier. And we'll take a look up at the nest in a moment. I've got to adjust things so I can see. So that looks like big red there. Lighten her up a little bit. She's in shadow and she's backlit. So that was, must have been her that we saw flying up to the nest. Make sure things are up and running. Okay, it looks like we are up and running. One for me, one for you. One for me, two for me, one for you. So I really haven't had a chance to look around, and I don't know where Arthur might be right now. So the other one that had been standing, well, I can't really see now. That might be its head. Yes, it is. There we go. Hello. Hello, hello. Peekaboo. And I can't even see all the lighting towers from here. I believe I just saw a starling though. And we'll drive around a bit shortly. What, are you not hungry anymore? Oh, never mind. Uh-oh. Okay, we've seen all three in one way or another, because we see two now, and that's the third one. So we've seen all three of the M's. Hope you're enjoying this. I am. I have spotted a hot air balloon. Just looking with binoculars now around here and there, and you know, the areas I can see. I don't see Arthur around. Now, he may be nearby. I wonder, the prey that's being fed right now, where did it come from? Did Big Red bring it up there with her? That I don't know, and maybe you know, maybe we'd be able to see if we were able to look at the video. I don't know what she's doing up there now. Maybe a view from the nest cam would be helpful, but looks like they're kind of hunkered down a bit, at least for the moment. Wouldn't mind looking up at Bradfield from here, but I can't really. No, I can't see it from here. She's beautiful. Uh-oh. Come on, Ferris. What happened? Everyone's hunkered down from this angle, as far as I know. And she looks like she's considering heading elsewhere. Not necessarily in a hurry to do so, but maybe I'm wrong. Well, we're gonna. Oh, there she goes. And I don't know where she is. Let's leave everything in place. That's some fine driving. Speaking of bad driving, well, I had an incident on the way back here, unfortunately. I don't know where she went. My own incident is that, unfortunately, a small bird flew right in front of my car. No time for me to do anything, and we collided. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on a second. Hold on. Yep. Somebody. Lost track. I don't know where. Oh, just caught a glimpse, but now out of my view again. And I don't know who that was. Hold on. Okay, I don't know who that was. Let's head that way. Hold on a second. Just saw a mourning dove. Okay, well. We don't have much time. You know, I do want to get to Sapsucker Woods before it gets too dark. See a couple robins. Maybe more. That's an eastern bluebird we're hearing. Oh, I heard a robin alert. Is somebody nearby? Yep, someone's in the air right now. Hold on. Let's go this way. Hold on. Come on, autofocus, let's go. Looks like Arthur. I think. Still looks like Arthur. Oh, okay. Yeah. Come on. Let's go. Are they still there? Okay. Hold on. Beautiful birdies. I don't know. If we were to go to Tower Road, would we have a better view? Maybe. Maybe. Lighten up just a bit. So that, if you're unfamiliar, by any chance, that's Big Red on the left, female, and Arthur on the right, her mate. And he just landed there. You hear some talking up there. They're both vocalizing by the looks of things. they might be set too far back from the road for us to see them. So I think we'll stay right here. Just heard the eastern bluebird again. Do I see the eastern bluebird? No. But I definitely hear it. It's always a pleasure to see Big Red and Arthur. You know, one or either one certainly, and to see them together every once in a while is a treat. At least as far as I'm concerned. Now, where are they relative to the nest? It would take a few moments. I mean, they're not very, very far, but, you know, for us to walk, it would take a while. It would take me even several moments to drive to the nest from here. Now, granted, they can, you know, fly in a straight line if necessary. But, I mean, they're not right next to the nest. They're up a ways along Tower Road. Where is the eastern bluebird? You can hear it. At least I can. I don't know if the microphone's picking it up. I suspect it is, but I'm going to look around for it. I don't know. Okay, somebody. I'm not looking, but I just heard hawk vocalizations again. You might know who was speaking. I'm doubtful that I'm going to find the eastern bluebird. Anyway, it is definitely Big Red who is vocalizing right now. Oh, hold on. What did I just see? What did I just see? Yeah. I thought I saw someone up on the vet school. And I don't know if you saw it or not. The battery apparently died. Battery apparently died, but I saw something. I thought it was large at the vet school. Now, it could have been a pigeon, which is actually relatively large also, believe it or not. Not as large, obviously, as a red-tailed hawk. But Arthur took off. I don't know if you saw that or not. I was looking around, and he gave out a call when he did. Okay, you guys heard the hawk scream. Okay, so that at least you caught. Now, I'm looking up at the vet school. I thought I saw something with larger wings up there, but, you know, Arthur didn't head that way or anything. And I don't know what's going on. Let's continue. That's Big Red still there. And hold on. All right, let's switch cameras. Whatever happened, I mean, obviously it didn't bother Big Red enough for her to leave. I'm not in a hurry because I'm listening. I want to go to Sapsucker Woods pretty soon anyway, but, you know, we'll try to investigate here. And that was a terrible time for the battery to die. Quite honestly, I knew it was getting there. I didn't think it was that low. I hear a robin. Hold on. I know I'm going farther away from it, but I want to place from which to look, and this parking lot will do. Hear another robin singing. And the robin that I heard calling an alarm might have been doing so just because of Big Red. I don't know. I don't know. Okay. I don't know if it's possible to see Big Red from here for anybody. So my point is maybe Arthur's over on this side somewhere, and it's a matter of finding him. I don't know. Uh-oh. I'm hearing vocalizations from multiple locations. You know what? Let's go this way. Hold on. Did I just spawn? No, I don't think so. I suspect he's around here somewhere. Just saw Morning Dove. Quiet over here. Hold on a second. What did I just see? Go here. Hold on, I see somebody. I did see somebody up there on the vet school. Hold on. Just couldn't see it from back there. Who is this? Oh, come on. That's not fair. You may know who it is. I didn't get a look on my little screen here. I saw somebody, when we were looking at Big Red and Arthur, I saw something that looked like large wings. I just caught a very brief glimpse. But I feel cheated right now. Big Red is still where she was. Big Red is still where she was. We are going to, I guess, go in that direction there and see if maybe we can learn more. I think the best place to go is in here, knowing little else. Okay, I'm looking up there. I'm not seeing anything else up there, so... And I'm not hearing any alarm calls from down here. I don't know who that was up there on the vet school. I somehow don't believe it was Arthur, but maybe it was, and maybe he went up there without us seeing him do so. But remember, while we were watching both Big Red and Arthur together... Okay, this, by the way, my question has been answered. Oh, you know what? We might have been able to see them both from here. There's a narrow line of sight, and I'm not sure if she's still on that ladder thingy or not. She may have left. Let's head towards the nest, and then on to Sapsucker. Unless we are unless we're detoured by a hawk, and I'm just heard a grackle. I'm still suspicious there's a hawk nearby in this area. I'm hearing a robin alert call. Let's go check the nest anyway. I believe I may have just heard a northern flicker. I'm not positive. Now it's easy for you. I mean, if we were back there, you could have just checked the nest camera. Let's look up at the youngsters. Oh, shit. Hold on one second. So at the moment I see just two M's within view. I really would like to know what we saw up on top of the vet school. I did record a bit, so maybe I'll be able to see later. Hold on, my camera's got a malfunction here. Small birds flying by. I'm not sure what they were. Hold on. I don't know. Maybe I'm guessing either red-winged blackbirds or grackles or something like that. But I'm not sure. We're going to move on very shortly. It's been a pleasure to be here on the campus this evening. We're running out of time and light, but I'd like to make our way to Sapsucker Woods, but certainly our hawks already are putting on a show. And if by any chance this is your first season watching them, they can surprise, they can delight. They can break your heart too. But with that, I think we're going to head to Sapsucker Woods. Good to see them all. That sounds like a house sparrow. No. Actually, house finch. Anyway, let's make our way to Sapsucker. Good to see the hawks. Good night, Ems. And Big Red and Arthur, good night wherever you are. Oh, I see somebody. Hold on. We'll take a very quick look on one of the lighting towers. I'm guessing it's Arthur, but I don't know. Okay, that we just heard singing. That was a house finch. Is he? No, he's there. Oh, he's there. Okay. Just a quick look, checking all the other lighting towers. Just a quick look with this camera, I think. I'll bet it's Arthur, but I don't know. Oh, maybe not. I think that's Big Red. So where did Arthur go? I don't know. Anyway, I know where we're heading. We're heading to Sapsucker. And again, it's been a joy to be here on the campus this evening. Our walk at Sapsucker will be a relatively short one. It's, you know, we have some time left, but not a lot of time. Good night, Big Red. Good night, Ems. Good night, Arthur. Happy Father's Day. Again, I have not looked at, there's a rabbit. Obviously, I have not looked at the footage of whatever bird that was up on top of the vet school. I wonder if it was one of the elves. I don't know. For all I know, it was Arthur. But like I had said, I had believed that I caught a glimpse of larger wings, just the briefest glimpse, larger wings flying up to the top of the vet school, and then it was, I looked with binoculars, and I believe I may have even pointed the scope up there, and we didn't have anything within view. That was a matter of our location, I think, and us not having a line of sight. Then when we happened to move eventually to a better area, or at least an area where we had a line of sight, we saw somebody up there. But anyway, when I saw those wings, we had both Big Red and Arthur together on top of that other building. So it wasn't one of them. And he seemed to fly in a different direction anyway, I think, but I don't know. Come on, let's go. Let's go. Unfortunately, when I as I was driving here from Montezuma. I had just started, and the bird was a small bird. I'm not sure what it was. It may have been a yellow warbler. And I had no chance to, I mean, it flew out of nowhere essentially. And I suspected the worst, and I checked, and sure enough. It's always sad when that sort of thing happens, you know. And you wonder, could you have done something differently? Maybe. Could I have stopped faster? I mean, it was, like I said, it was essentially no time to react from. Once we reach Sapsucker, I think I need a few moments to convert some things, and we'll take a walk as best we can. We've got some time, but not a lot of time. It's going to get dark here at ground level pretty soon. We might have been able to find Arthur if we, had kept looking around, but the thing is, he took off, didn't seem to head towards the vet school. I don't know. I was looking away and just looking around and everything. I kind of missed some of that, and then the battery died, which was terrible, and I looked down at my camera and it was dead. I hope the recording was saved. It might not have been, because if the battery died, I don't know if it saved properly or not. There's a good likelihood that it did not, but I don't know. I still, I think that we're lucky to be able to see those kinds of events happen. And, the technology has allowed us to share this and everything, and it's just wonderful when it works. We had technical difficulties at Montezuma, to be sure, today. And we might yet have more of them, but the campus, the signal there is usually pretty good. But Sapsucker isn't always so great.
What's that right there?
What's that noise? 71 degrees right now. Something's vibrating. Drop to 70. Great catbird. Red-winged. American robin, American robins, and I believe I heard a common yellowthroat. And I think I heard a yellow warbler, but I'm not sure. And definitely heard a cardinal. Song sparrow. American robin. Song sparrow again. European starlings up on top of the utility lines. I guess they're power lines. .68 degrees. Robin. Could stay with this camera, but I kind of don't want to. What you missed, whatever. Just saw a belted kingfisher. .68 degrees. And we're at Sapsucker Woods, and I am just reconfiguring some things so we can take a walk. Okay, wait, hold on one second. As I said, this wire has a mind of its own. Completely tangled. There we go. Come on. Okay, I need to disconnect you momentarily. Come on. Mind of its own. Mind of its own. Okay. All right. We're almost set. Almost set. Kind of, sort of. I'm so sick and tired of issues. I show live. I show live. Are you sure we're not live? I show live. Okay, we are live. Okay. Let me button back up. And we'll make our way to the trails. Oh, I forgot. Hold on. Try to get it without disconnecting everything all over again. Almost there, almost there. Okay. All right, let's see if we can walk. Welcome to Sapsucker Woods. Red-winged blackbird. We're also hearing, I think, a couple of red-winged blackbirds, actually. Robins singing in the distance. I hear a crow, American crow. I'll stop right here. That's a red-winged blackbird up there. And while you're looking at the blackbird, I look around a bit with binoculars. I think I just saw a beaver. I hear the American crow again. Not all that much going on that I can see. And I don't know, but I'm not certain, but I think the water levels are a little bit higher than they were last week. Maybe. Yeah, I would say. That's a belted kingfisher. Oh, hold on. The belted kingfisher is, maybe it swallowed it. Yeah, it looks like it has. Let's look up in the distance. Is that a crow? I think it probably is. Maybe not. Is it? Looks like it. But it's gained the attention of these other birds, I think. Whoever they are. I'm not sure what they are. Is that an oriole? That's my guess. I'm not sure. Hold on, I don't like the way this is working. Okay, that might be better. Anyway, so that's what's going on up there. There. Where? No. Here. And, oh, let's look back at the kingfisher, if it's still there, because I heard a rattle. Yeah, I think I just heard a second kingfisher. Let's see if I can find it. Hold on. I don't necessarily see it. Let's get to the trails. before it gets too dark to see. If you're wondering, we're hearing frog vocalizations. That's the bulk of the sound we're hearing, other than the road noise. I believe I heard a swamp sparrow. Maybe not. This part of the trail looks damp. Now maybe because it's in shade, it just hasn't had a chance to dry out from rain in the last couple days. You know, I'm not sure if that's a swamp sparrow or not. It could be one of them. Okay, no, I think that is a swamp sparrow. There's a certain vocalization from an American robin that, especially if you're not hearing it well, might sound similar. But yes, swamp sparrow. A couple of them. How do you know there are a couple of them? Well, they sounded like they're from two different locations. You can see all the various reeds or grasses or whatever you want to call them. They're getting quite tall here. There's still water here. It can dry out if it's really dry. And I don't want it to dry out, but there. Oh, hold on one second. Sometimes we have ourselves benefited from, in terms of our bird watching, we have sometimes benefited from, the drier conditions if that's meant more shorebirds around. Or more green herons within view. But I don't want things to get that dry. The air even feels damp here. Now, of course, we're going into the woods. I'm concerned about the mosquitoes. I haven't put any repellent on. At least I brought it with me. Prefer not to wear it if I don't have to. Listen to those frogs. Between the road noise and the frogs, I don't know if anything is vocalizing up ahead. It's possible, and maybe it's that nothing is, and that's why I'm not hearing anything. But I could easily understand them being overpowered in terms of sound. Sounds like a vireo. Maybe wrong. Not sure what kind. Okay, let's head back, I guess. Quiet here. I'm not hearing any alert calls or anything like that. I believe I'm hearing an eastern wood pewee in the distance. The high-pitched sound. Of course, sorry, but the frogs and road are noisy. I might have heard a vireo, or I'm sorry, a veery. Might have. By the way, there was that nest we saw, the woodpecker nest we saw last week. No doubt about it, it was a northern flicker. I had originally thought it was a red-bellied woodpecker, but no. Now, I don't know if we'll be able to find it today. It's getting dark. Last week when we were here, it was, more towards the middle of the day. Sometimes you come here and it's really quiet, but between the frogs and the road, it's just noisy here. I mean, it's not really noisy in my immediate area. I can tell it's, quiet here, but, if I'm trying to listen for sounds from, outside of my immediate area, it's difficult. Hold on a second, I gotta check something. We'll wait here a moment. I just heard a robin. Nothing sustained though. Nothing sustained. So maybe you know, always have to. If they call on an alert, you know, use them as a guide. But I don't. That wasn't a sustained alert call or anything, so we'll keep going. So I'm not sure if I did hear a veery earlier. Might have. It kind of sounded like one, but I couldn't tell for certain. And is it getting too dark for you? Maybe. Let me lighten it up. Okay, that only helps so much. Let me lighten it up. Uh-oh. Here they are. So often on a Sunday or maybe even a Monday, all of a sudden I find myself scratching my hand or my elbow. Believe it or not, they'll get me right through my shirt. Of course, it's helpful when somebody might vocalize, either a bird calling an alert or maybe an owl itself. But no, not today. A couple weeks ago when we were here, we found at least one barred owl, and I believe two. But we found them. Originally, we noticed that there was something going on because the robins were calling. This is, I don't know if it's the same frogs calling that we hear, I doubt it, that we hear in the earlier in the spring, but it doesn't matter, they're loud. Just heard a song sparrow. These reeds here are getting quite tall. Oh, wait a minute. What am I seeing? Come on, get on there. Oh, come on. Are they beavers, maybe? Yes. I think I saw one or two, maybe it was just one. I saw its head and its tail up out of the water. Okay, that's what I saw. 1 second. Not much else that I can see, to be honest with you. So, I think we're likely to move right along. I should. Okay, let's continue on. I'm going to leave things at automatic brightness, so it might get a little dark as we're walking there, but just leave it for now. Not sure if I heard something moments ago. Probably not, but just heard a gray catbird. Didn't see it, but it was right, there was a gray catbird right on the trail. Oh, there it goes. Yes, I'm hearing a robin. Oh wait, maybe not. I don't know. And a catbird. Oh, hold on. Woodpecker just flew by. No, you know what? Hi, hey. That was a yellow-bellied sapsucker. There it is. Uh-oh. You can see it's starting to work on that, or has been working on that tree. And that one. I don't know where it is. I don't imagine it's far from me, but I don't know where it is. Oh, who's this? Catbird again. Hold on. I'll leave it there while I look around. No, I don't see it. No sign of it. Okay, let's continue on. Oh, Well, I don't know. It might have been closer than I realized. Because all of a sudden there was some movement here. And there's no wind or anything at the moment, so I think a bird must have moved it, but I don't see anybody. Let's continue on. Sounds like a couple catbirds vocalizing right now. Just heard a common yellowthroat. Sometimes I can. There we go. So while you're looking there at the beaver, I'm looking around. Oops. Oh, it's gone. That must be another beaver. There's no way the one that we were looking at could have made its way there that quickly. At least I don't believe so. So we'll leave the camera there, and I'm going to look around with binoculars. As I said, the water levels do seem to be a bit higher. And here's the one I believe that we were looking at first. Just heard the yellowthroat again. And the catbird that we're hearing is up here. Come on, there. Gray catbird. Swamp sparrow. I'm hearing something vocalized. It sounds like it might be a bird. Is it? I don't know. Oh, hold on. Who's that? Hi. Great blue heron. The conditions at Shockey were tough. Between the wind and the lighting and everything, it was difficult to see the rookery. That's why, one of the reasons why I didn't spend that much time there. In a way, I wish I had spent more, but Now, I have not seen yet, of course I would have told you, you know that, I have not seen any sign yet of the, the hooded merganser female and her duckling. Now, who knows? I mean, maybe they're no longer around, but... just as likely as they're around, and, well, either we just haven't reached them or they're hiding. I'm looking around with binoculars just to see if there's anything else we should be looking at. Move along shortly, but it's not bad to watch this great blue heron either. It's been an enjoyable day, really. Some areas were, of course, rather quiet. But we've had, a few times when we've had a little bit of luck here and there. Even Van Dyne Spoor. We didn't have any great viewing there, but we did manage to at least catch a glimpse of at least one, maybe more, sandhill crane. I enjoyed watching what we did at Mace Point, the ospreys, really. To make an adjustment. Alright, I guess I have to get out the insect repellent. Forcing me to do it. Just a little. See if that's good enough. So we're hearing a catbird, and we're watching a great blue heron, and we're hearing a bunch of frogs. And that's just about it. I see a bat in the air. And quite honestly, I'm not even sure. Looking with the naked eye, I'm not sure I see. In fact, I don't believe I see. I can figure it out. Okay, I do see barely the great blue heron. We're not going to stay here too much longer. We'll move along, but just interesting watching the great blue heron. Tempted to see if I can look at that bat. Actually, I wish the bat were a little farther away. It'd be easier. Okay, there it goes. No longer in view. Oh, there it is again. Oh, shoot. Right over my head. Out of view, I don't know where it is. I'm going to lighten it up a little bit. You know, you hear so much about hawk eyes or eagle eyes, but think about what we see with some of the birds that are still able to fly around, to look for food, even in this level of light. And I think you realize that, you know, maybe not all, but much of the avian vision seems to be quite impressive. I mean, there's a catbird in the tree nearby, and it's still singing. You know, it hasn't gone to find a roosting spot yet, but I'm guessing it isn't worried about it. I thought it was going to strike, but maybe not. We won't watch much longer. I need to have enough light to get back. The breeze has picked up a bit. A few more moments. end of the day, but it's the longest we've looked at a great blue heron all day. Where'd it go? There it is. I'm glad we waited. Oh my goodness. Wow. I don't know how well you saw that, but that was something. Hold on one second. Oops. We're gonna move along. It's getting quite dark, and it may be a while before that catch is swallowed. You can see it's still moving around, and we've seen before. This is very grainy. It's because it's so dark and it's not close. But we've seen before. You know, a large catch can sometimes take a while to be swallowed. But as I was saying, I mean, look how big that is. I mean, it's hard to see. I understand, but and we've seen great blue herons catch large fish like that before. But anyway, that's quite the catch for a late day meal. And now it has to go about swallowing it. Just saw the bat again. Okay, let's move along. See, I mean, it hasn't swallowed it yet. It's still dealing with it. Uh-oh. Did it get away? Oh. Oh. I think it got away. Now, it's been impaled, so maybe injured. Well, definitely injured, but will it get away completely? I don't know. It got it. I think. Yeah, it's got something. Maybe a different fish, for all I know. But it got it. Something just disturbed the water nearby, but maybe a beaver, I don't know. It's, you know, given what we just saw moments ago, it's difficult to leave. You know, you want to see things come to a conclusion. I wouldn't be surprised if that fish just swam away again. Not too far. It's obviously the heron has struck multiple times now, and that has to be taking an effect. I just checked on the chat room, and I can sympathize. I agree. You know, it would be nice if this were all a very, very quick process, but it's not. You know, I often wish everything could be vegetarian, you know. I don't know if it has finally perished or not, but it looks like it's getting there from what I can tell. My eyes need to adjust, but I'm now looking with the naked eye. I can't see it. I'm going to try with binoculars just out of curiosity. I'm not even sure where to look, to be honest. Oh, I believe I do know where to look. I can barely see even with binoculars. Let's see if I can lighten it any more. Okay, this is the best I can do. There it goes, I think. Yes, it swallowed it. quite the sequence, and I'm glad we were able to see it. Back to work. Now, I don't know if it'll continue hunting, or maybe, you know, it is getting dark, so maybe it's time to find a place to roost, but, you know, we've seen them hunting quite late, and there's still a little bit of light, but not much. Just amazing. And remember, I mean, it's got to see that fish under the water. Under the water. Now, it's darker now than, you know, when it found the fish, but still. It was a little bit lighter earlier, but it was still getting dark. And I can only imagine how much light was filtering down to where the fish was. Well, you never know what you're going to see on the tour. And I think it's time for us to continue on. You know, it's so dark, I wonder if it's even worth keeping the camera on for you. Maybe I should call it a night and just find my way back on my own. Interesting. I mean, I don't know if it's, again, I don't know if it's still hunting or if it's just walking. I don't know. And looks like it's still looking. But you know what? It just shows. I mean, it's easy for us to maybe take the next meal for granted. But the birds, all the animals, they have to work 24/7. If they're not working, they're at least having to be watchful. All right, let's, I think we're going to call it a day. I want to thank you all for joining me. Like I said, I would consider taking you with me as I walk to the parking lot, but you're not going to be able to see, so it's not really worth it. You mean I wasn't recording? Oh my goodness. I wasn't even recording all that. Oh well. Oh well. Anyway, it's been a pleasure to share all this with you, and I'm glad we were able to see it together. It's got to be a plane. I don't think I'm going to be able to find the heron too easily. It's been a good day overall. We've had a few technical issues, and a few quiet spots, but we've seen some things too, like this great blue heron, finding a late day meal. And it was certainly good to see Big Red and Arthur and maybe possibly somebody else there on the campus. And of course the M's. But we are out of light, we're out of time. It's time for me to pack up and head home. I want to wish you all very well. I hope you've enjoyed the day. Technical issues notwithstanding. If you don't know, there's an airport right across the road from here. It's been a pleasure to do this as usual, but like I said, we are out of time and out of light, and it's time for me to head home. Everybody, I want to wish you all well, and we will see you next time. Take care. Bye-bye.